All right. All right. Hello, hello. Oh, that's me talking twice. Let's not do that. All right. What up? What up? Hey there, demons. It's me, ya boy. We are live 2 minutes early. I don't even get paid for that either. I'm just pleasantly on time. What up? All right, who we got in at the very beginning? Let's see. Sean's in. RG, welcome. Javier. Nighthawk ATL. Since you changed your name from last time. I can't remember what it was last time, but I appreciate you changing to match it in the Discord. Sergeant 5778. That's Nick Sargent, right? Nick Sargent. What was it? What was it from last stream? Nick Sargent. Was it Nick Sargent? I think that's right. I can't remember the rhyme you got for it last time though. Austin, what's up? Welcome, man. What goes smoothly when you do I3 relay? Haha, unless you pre-built the system. No, I did not. I think RG is talking about the stream where we put together the freaking 12th gen Intel build. It was a nightmare. So I'm hoping Matt Sargent, not Nick. That's right. Everybody in the chat last time was Matt. I knew it was a common name, Matt Sargent. I put it on low latency this time, so it should be a little bit more responsive with chats and me interacting, I hope. Because last time there was like a 30-second or something delay, and it was kind of annoying. SME Productions, what up? TGIF chilling, yep. Pretty much. That's why we got a nice adult beverage here. So we will be partaking in that, hopefully. We don't, hopefully it's more of a celebration drink rather than a drinking to drown out my sorrows of this, but I think this is going to go relatively smoothly. There's nothing too crazy in store today. So what we're going to be doing is obviously upgrading my backup server. So currently, or previously, or as of like an hour ago, this was my backup server. This is a really small, like micro ITX board. It's got like a Intel i3 2120 in it with like 8 gigs of RAM, and it had two 14 terabyte hard drives. It was running just regular Ubuntu, and yeah, I wanted something a little more actual home servery than just a standard Ubuntu build with a regular RAID setup. I wanted something a little more robust. So that's what we're doing today. So the plan is to take existing, all I really purchased was a new case and another 14 terabyte hard drive to go in it. So we're upgrading from this to I already took the panels off, so to this. I'm like, with the shining. So this is a Fantex N200 something. Shit, I can't remember the name of it. But I was looking for Alan. What's up, Alan? Alan of one in the house. How much 14 terabytes cost these days? So actually, let me finish with this. So the reason I bought this case is I wanted something as small as possible that can also fit at least four hard drives. Emma Oliver. Oh shit, one of these. How do I block these stupid freaking spam shit. I can't do it in here. I gotta freaking do it in YouTube Studio. It's annoying as hell. 1 second. Like, why am I getting bot spam messages on a freaking... There's 20 people in here. What could you be accomplishing? How do I do this? How do I do this? 1 second. All right, so I should be able to report spam. Okay. All right. We're good. So yeah, I wanted something with that could fit 4 hard drives, and this one can. It's a micro ITX case, so it can fit a micro ITX board in here. In here. And the cool thing about it too is that it has space for a 3-slot graphics card, which will make sense in a bit. But I think this is going to work out pretty well. So the idea is that we will be using this setup right here. So this was already in one of my builds just to mess around with. This is a one of the cheap micro ITX X79 boards you can find off eBay or AliExpress or whatever. And I am using a Xeon E5 1240L. It's 4 cores, 8 threads, low power, so it'll be super efficient. I don't need anything too crazy. If for some reason I want to upgrade to something in the future, this will be super easy to replace. I can just pull the motherboard out of the case, replace the CPU, and throw it back in. So there's a lot of options to upgrade to within the X79 chipset and the Xeon E5 V2 family. So yeah, so I bought this 14 terabyte drive to upgrade with. So this is a Arsenal drive. So it's like Seagate, like a daughter company or something. It's a Seagate recertified product, whatever, but it looks fine. I mean, it was 200, no, it was, how much was it? I don't even remember how much I paid for this. Someone put it in the chat in Discord, and I was like, well, that's the only motivation I need to upgrade. So this is the third 14 terabyte drive we have. The other 2 are right here. I've already put them in their little cases just to save some time. So that's what's cool about the Fantex. Unfortunately, you have to buy these hard drive cases separately, or these caddies separately, but they are pretty convenient, and you can fit 4 of them in the case. So obviously that's what we need, 4 slots. And if I ever do want to upgrade to another 14 terabyte drive, I have space. Okay, I'm here. Wife decided I need to cook them a barbecue lunch if I was going to sit and watch the stream. Hey, you gotta give, you gotta take a little bit. So that's only fair. Been prepping and researching for my first home server / home lab build. My dream Cooler Master HAF Evo. Is that a Cooler Master Evo? That's the case, right? I look at so many cases. I get them all mixed up. $69. Nice. Okay. So the plan is, the way we're going to do this, obviously I'm going to install all the hardware into the system, but the software we're going to be going with is, I'm going with Proxmox. Not doing Proxmox backup server because for a couple of reasons, but the main one is that I would just want another instance of Proxmox running. I don't necessarily need a one-to-one kind of pure backup of just my Proxmox server. So we're going with a standard edition of Proxmox, and we'll be using a VM with OpenMediaVault. So Proxmox as the host with a dedicated VM. That might be the only VM I'm running, maybe another one. Actually, I'll be running 2 VMs, but the main one is going to be OpenMediaVault, and I'm going to pass through all the drives directly to OpenMediaVault, and it's essentially going to act as my secondary NAS. So the reason I went with Proxmox is because I wanted an easy way in the event that my production Proxmox server fails to easily bring on one of the VMs that essentially crashed, that I can't access anymore. I have all of them backed up. I could just spin them up on my backup Proxmox server. So that's the reason I went with that. And the reason I didn't go with TrueNAS or anything is because I won't be running ZFS on this. Obviously, I'm running TrueNAS core on my main system, but this isn't going to be super powerful. It's not going to be powerful enough for have the hardware to run ZFS. So we're just going to go with OpenMediaVault. It'll be fine. It'll be chill. In an LXC container running SyncThing. So I'm going to be running SyncThing in OpenMediaVault. Makes it easier. Make sure you grab the steps to do the HDD PCI pass through. So yeah, I'm gonna pass the hard drives directly through using like the SCSI adapter. You can send drives directly to, or pass the entire drive directly to a virtual machine. So I'm just gonna pass all 3 of the 14 terabyte drives to the to the OpenMediaVault VM. So that's the plan. I guess first step is to pour a beverage. Sorry if that was loud. Oh God, it's a hard one. So the only reason I would normally just drink this out of a can, but the color is so cool that we're going to be drinking it out of a glass. I don't want to spill this. Pouring out of this thing sucks. Look at that. Look at that color. It's like, it looks like candy, or not something you should be drinking. But it's actually a blueberry sour. Woo! Don't inhale beer. It's pretty good. It's from Martin House. It's, if you like sours, then it's good. But I just poured it in there because the color is so cool. That's what she said. Come on, Sean. You guys use that in Australia? How dare you? Kidding. So yeah, using VMs is the way to go. Restore and backup is so much easier. Yeah, I was contemplating just doing strictly OpenMediaVault, but then I was like, well, if I'm having a dedicated backup server, it would be convenient to have them both running Proxmox, so I could literally just spin up a busted Proxmox server in a couple of seconds with backed up VMs. You should virtualize Proxmox backup server like Techno. I've seen that. I've seen people virtualizing backup server. So that might be something I will look into. Jared, every time I was like searching or Googling for Proxmox, like backup stuff, everyone's talking about virtualizing backup server. So I'll look into that for sure. But yeah, my main production server is backed up as well as all the VMs on it. So we'll see how this goes. That's a plan. Let's start actually building. So where do we start? Where should we start? let's install the power supply first. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Don't need this. Let's move that out of the way. Oh, and one thing is that we'll be using this GT 1030 initially to install, get everything up and running, to get Proxmox up and running. So we're going to use this initially, but the plan is to eventually move over the Tesla M40 and its AIO setup. I tested it before, and it does fit in the front here. The radiator will fit in the front of the case. So let me switch. Can I do this? Yeah, so the radiator will fit in the front here, which is awesome. So yeah, that's the plan. So the power supply we were going with is the, actually, let me do, maybe this view would be better. Yeah, let's do this, so y'all can see chat and my beautiful face. So this is the power supply we're going with. Someone else told me about this on Discord, but yeah, this is a, oh, that's backwards. Wait, is it backwards? Shit. This should be flipped. No, wait, this is right. Anyway, this is a smart 500 watt, read it backwards, power supply from Thermaltake. So, wait. Why is it? No, it's backwards. I'm an idiot. All right, hold on. Let me flip this. Let me flip it. Give me a second. I thought all of them were flipped. They should have been. Give me a second. Transform. Is it flip horizontal, right? There we go. Now we're good. We're good. We fixed it, right? Yeah. Boom. Now you can read. Okay. Thermaltake, 500 watt. Let's throw this guy in there. The only thing about this case, I mean, this was like 17 bucks. So the power supply was on sale. So it's not modular, so it's kind of gonna suck, especially in a small case like this, doing cable management and shit, but we will deal. There's nothing we can't overcome, as long as it fits. We're in. Okay, do they give me any... Do they give me any screws for it? I do not see any. Oh, they're in here. He's going to do, don't forget you have the second camera above you. Yeah. Fancy streamer, man. All right. Zip ties. That's for later. Wink, wink. And screws. All right, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Maybe need this later eventually. Okay. Step one. We need power. I need a screwdriver too. So I know you're not supposed to like really run. Everyone says don't run RAID 5 with drives greater than like 4 terabytes or something, because, you know, likelihood of them failing and blah blah blah. But this is a backup server, so the only way this would have a catastrophic issue is if so my production data is all mirrored or RAID 5. So if those both would have to fail, and while those are failed, 2 drives in here would have to fail. So if that happens, then look, man, it wasn't meant to be. So I think we'll be all right. What are the specs? NYC Squad Cubing, what up? It's your second stream. I remember you from, you were in here for another stream. The specs are going to be, we are running this tiny X79 motherboard with a Xeon E5 1240L, 4 cores, 8 threads, and we have 16 gigs of RAM. So I had this build previously for messing around with. So if we do need to upgrade, we can upgrade to a better CPU if we need to, and we can upgrade to some more RAM if we need to, but that's what I had on hand. So we're going to try it out with these specs, and if we do need to upgrade down the line or in the future, we can certainly do that. But that is what we have now, so you know what, that's what we're going with. Okay. That's done. Now we are free to take a sip. Brown Boy Tech. Loving it, mate. Regards from New Zealand. All right, we got a New Zealand person in here and an Aussie in here. So, man, we're going global. Looks like a tablet with a controller at. Oh, are you talking about? What did I miss? Oh, for the stream. No, it's my my iPad. So it's an iPad running Stream Deck, so I can change the scene directly from here. I can mute, do whatever. I can end stream, change the audio. Super convenient. I was considering buying a Stream Deck, but then I was like, wait, can the iPad do it? Yep. So yeah, you and Sean can make friends since y'all are both from, you know, over there. Alan, HM90s are back on pre-sale prices. I'll post it in the Discord. HM90s. What, am I blanking here? Yeah, post it and I'll take a look at it. Yeah, super convenient for sure. All right, let's figure out what we need and what we don't need. So what's this? This is PCI, so we're gonna need one of these eventually. SATA, so 3 SATAs. We will need that. We don't need this SATA. We don't need Molex because we're not a serial killer. CPU, obviously, and 24 pin. So let's take a look at the back. This does have some type of built-in cable management. So let's see if there's anywhere we can kind of tuck away the crap we don't need. Oh, that's the one I was telling you about the other day, the bare bones one, the Minas Forum, right? That's what you meant? Okay, looks like there's some space right behind the power supply that we can shove these out of the way. ASMR, Velcro, ASMR, enjoy. All right, stay. Quality cable management here. It'll do. Okay. Those are out of the way. I guess we already have everything pretty much installed on the motherboard. The CPU's installed, the fan's installed, and the NVMe drive is also installed. UX says Proxmox. Yep, UX, we are going with Proxmox. I don't know if you caught that earlier or if you're just jumping in to hype up some Proxmox, but either way, we are going with Proxmox for this build. So let's go ahead and throw the CPU or the motherboard in. Let me put this skin removal tool in here and see how that goes. But I was surprised at, I did the poll on, wait, why does it look funny on you? Wait, what? Why is YouTube? Can you guys not see the chat on YouTube? What is going on? Hold on. Oh, it's super delayed on my screen. That's why. Okay. I was looking at, okay. All right, never mind. I accidentally paused it and then started it up again. All right, here we go. See if we can do this without cutting ourselves. Yeah, no, I was looking at the delayed version. It was super delayed from when I first switched to the above camera. So I was confused. Sean Shea, what's up, Owl? Sean Shea is the world famous Thanks Owl comment maker. I think he's left that on like every single one of my YouTube videos since like back in the day. Boop boop. Yugi Man team, just go full send RAID 0, no fear. Three 14 terabyte hard drives in RAID 0. Look, man, I like to live dangerously, but not that dangerously. That's whew. What do the kids say? That's poggers. That's poggers, bro. Okay, I don't really need Wi-Fi, but I have. I can. We'll put the goods on. 1 second. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. I forgot about this. There's space for the antennas. If I could pick up these stupid little. Okay. One goes here. The other. Bro, these are so hard to pick up. Shit. When you hit 1 mil, you still need to call me out and stream. Dude, 100%. If I ever hit a mil, which is very unlikely, let's be honest here, but I have no problem with calling everybody out and stream. Especially those of you who have been here since the beginning. So, much, much, much appreciated. Did I miss something? No, this looks fun. All right. Gotta thread these little dudes through and then screw them on. It's a pain in the ass, but worth. Why we would use Wi-Fi for this? Who knows? Probably never, but it's on here, so I may as well install it. Poggers needs to be removed from the language. Hey man, when I was a kid, what's the famous line? When I was a kid, I knew what was cool, and now that I'm old, and I used to know what in was. What's the line? I can't even remember. Basically, I'm old and I don't know what's cool anymore. All right, good enough. Oh man, this one fell out. Standoffs for the board. They have built-in standoffs, so we're good. This is a quality case. Built-in. Come on. I'm already regretting this decision to install these stupid Wi-Fi antennas. Deep bop boop. Back in my day, intensifies. I know, right? And I'm only. Okay, y'all have to guess how old you think I am. I'd be curious to know, or curious to see what you guys guess. How old am I? I'll give you a hint. It's not. I'm old enough to be having this beer. Let's just say that. Is it Wi-Fi 6? No, it's not 6. I see somebody has been paying attention to my 35, solid 34, 37, 37. Probably younger than me. Let's see if we have any other guesses. Because none of you are correct first. 87, good guess, Kevin. That's man, if I looked like this at 87, I would be hype. Dude, this stupid, I hate these. Come on. Go in. Okay, there we go. All right. Woo. 87, 27, at least 21. Yeah, definitely at least 21. 20. Nighthawk says 28. Getting closer, getting closer. All right. Boom. Take the fan. No, we're good. We're good. We're in. We're in. We're in like Flynn. Let's I have motherboard screws here somewhere. There they are. Sergeant, Matt Sargent, 30. Yep, you are correct. Matt Sargent, you win 12 Raid Owl points. I am 30 years old. I know the bald head and the gray throws people off, but hey, you know what? Genetics. That's how it be sometimes. Boop boop. Should do your backups over Wi-Fi just for lulz. I mean, now that we have it in here, I can certainly test that out. It won't be enjoyable at all, but I got you beat by over a decade. Hey man, we got people from all ages hanging around in chat in the Discord and whatnot. So yeah, no discrimination around here at all. I'm only 23. Oh, yep, I remember when I was 23. That was 7 years ago. Y'all like that math? Be 28 on the 29th. Oh, okay. So you got a holiday season birthday coming up. I love seeing the diversity in the younger guys, keeping me on my toes for sure. Man, I'm doing when I look up stuff on YouTube and I see like younger dudes, younger people like doing tutorials, because I still feel like a dumb kid a lot of times. And then I'm like, shit, I'm 30. So it's about what's in here, man. It's about what's in here. Okay, motherboard's installed, victory sip. Feels good, feels snug. So I didn't mention, but we do have an NVMe drive. It's a 512 gigabyte PCI Gen 3 NVMe drive that's going to host Proxmox as well as the OpenMediaVault VM. And I think I'm going to do a Windows VM on here just to have. I'm going to try messing around and doing a GPU split on the M40 to kind of host two little remote gaming VMs. So we'll see. So when I'm old and need to use a walking frame, cane, and Coke bottle bottom glasses, you still gonna call out your favorite Aussie watcher from the old days? Yeah, man, if I'm streaming from the frickin' old man's home, they better have good, well, by the time I'm that age, internet's gonna be nutty. It's gonna be like terabit internet. Yeah, man. If I'm kicking and making videos, I'll be streaming. Very cool. Have you there. They'll let you in a little secret. After 30, things start to not work as well. Muscles start hurt. Dude, I know that. Trust me. Getting into lifting and playing soccer. I mean, I played soccer my whole life, but playing soccer at 30 is much different than playing soccer when I was younger. Or football for all you non-Americans. Okay, let's plug in what we can for now. We have 24 pin, easy peasy. When I got my first Echo Spot, I had to watch a 10-year-old show how to disable the alarms so I wouldn't have to scream at it. Dude, that's like, yeah, when I was younger, my parents always asked me, yeah, how do I do this on the computer, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, now I'm older and all the kids are getting better at using computers. So I actually saw something that was interesting, an article that I read a while ago that was saying that this next generation is actually going to be worse at using computers, which I thought was interesting. And the reason for that was that my generation, so growing up in the 90s, early 2000s, when like Windows and home PCs were becoming mainstream, you grew up with the rough times, the Windows 95s, the Windows 98s of operating systems. And if you wanted to get something done, you had to just trial and error. Internet was very scarce at the time, and you just had to learn. And they're saying now that everything's easy, everything's on a freaking iPad, everything's app driven, that this generation isn't going to be as computer savvy as previous generations, which I thought had some validity behind it, but I still don't necessarily buy into all of that, but we'll see. How is this going to work? Now we'll be good. Okay. Thinking about how I'm going to install this after the drives go in, but we'll figure it out. Okay, so I guess we can install the drives now. Actually, let's do the I/O, the front I/O. Not that we will need it, but whatever. Okay, this is a fan. Shit, I didn't even think about that. We need, I don't even know how many fan headers are on this board. It looks like we only have one system fan header, and I don't know if we have a second one. Might have to utilize some splitters. Uh-oh. I was hoping we at least had a second one because the pump on the AIO needs, I guess we could use Molex. Does it take Molex? Shit. There's gotta be, I thought there was a second. Why would it label it System Fan 1 but not have a second one? Damn it. There's one at the very top, and I think that's it. Oh well. Where's your Livestrong bracelet? Man, I used to I wore a Livestrong bracelet for so long. I actually, you want to, funny enough, this is still my soccer bag from back in the day, because it's literally the strongest freaking gym bag I've ever got in my entire life. So, TVJ, hello, what have I missed? Not much. Welcome back, Jay. We've just installed the motherboard and the power supply. I went through the specs. It's a E3 or Xeon E5 1240L, 4 cores, 8 threads, 16 gigs of RAM. We have 3 14 terabyte hard drives that we're going to be installing. I'm using Proxmox and virtualizing OpenMediaVault, passing the 3 drives in there, doing a RAID 5, and using Docker on OpenMediaVault for sync thing. So, filled you in, just like that. Shout out from Jersey Village. What up, Phil's 5 cents? Welcome, my dude. No, it's true. I have my own business, and people that I hire of the younger generation can't do anything too difficult. They don't want to learn. They just do what you show them. Forget reading. Yeah, I mean, I'm never going to be that guy that's like, oh, this younger generation, but yeah, I mean, different generations have different strengths and weaknesses. You can go through every single generation. It's true for all of them. But yeah, it's just interesting to read about and get their perspective on that. Sheesh, I live my day job by reading solutions to problems I'm encountering. Yeah, as a programmer, you will spend a lot of your time reading. It's an underrated thing to be able to do, right? Read. Okay, what was I doing? What was the issue? There's, oh, fans. I could have sworn there was, shit. Okay, so we have one, two, we have 4 fans and 1 pump. That's a lot to be driving off of this motherboard with only 1 header. So, man, all right, well, we just got to deal with it. Let me see if I'm pretty sure I have a splitter somewhere. Hopefully right here. This is my box of goodies. Box of random shit laying around. This looks like something. Yeah, 1 to 3. That looks convenient. This should be useful. Maybe we'll use that. What else we got in here? Oh, this is a... Is this a controller? Oh, it's an RGB. Is it RGB? I don't know what this is. A Noctua extension. Cool, I guess. What's this? Oh, SATA to... Okay, this is what we need. That we need for the pump. All right, we're good. We're good. All right. Saved. Okay, what did I miss? Sorry. Pump power for the did the mirror set from last time take the full 3? Yes, it did. Yes, it did, Jay. It did take. I waited. I couldn't shut down the machine. I had to wait for it to finish. Jackpot just found my stash of 2 M.2 drives in my anti-static bag, and those were going in the HM90, one 256 and 128 stubby. Nice. So, man, if you got just a stash of NVMe drives laying around, that's dope. Or M.2, sorry. Might want to look into fan controller in your next upgrade. I have one just to have if I need it. Yeah, I probably have some kind of fan controller, or it's at least a SATA or USB one laying around, but yeah, I don't feel like looking for it right now. But conveniently placed #rigged. No, that's just my box of, if I find something, if you should see my box of shit over here. I can't really turn the camera. Let's see. Okay, maybe I can turn the camera. Let's see. No, that's not gonna work. But trust me, there's a big pile of shit over here, and if I find something I'm like, I might need this. This might be useful. I'll throw it in that little box. I repurposed a dresser for all my cords to get rid of the boxes. Dude, I have a box full of shit here. I have a dresser in our loft. Our 3D printer sits on top of that. My fiance is actually using it right now. She's making cookie cutters. And that's full of crap. And then I have a closet in our guest bedroom that's full of shit too. So yeah, we got a lot. I got to clean it out for sure, but let's keep on keeping on. So front IO. I got distracted. You guys distracted me. I blame you. I blame all of you. All right. Fan header or fan plug. This is going to go This is going to go up through here anyway. Sorry if you can't really see much right here. It's not that exciting, I promise. We'll shove that through here. Where is the front I/O? Should be right here. Hello? Oh, here it is. Okay. Found it. Let's go through here. Oh God, I'm getting further and further back. Oh wait, it goes through here. All right. 1 second. This, I know this is, you're not getting a good view of anything right now, but okay. That's all we need right now, huh? Yeah. Okay. All right, front panel, front panel. Let's see, we got power switch. That is, I should have this memorized, but I don't. Power switch is bottom left, right? Power LED is above that. Somebody tell me the I/O pin layout. I can't remember it. Go in, damn it. I could be doing this completely backwards. Frickin' go in. All right. Read that. They're the same thing. It's just a full-size footlocker for tech stuff. Yep. Yeah, USB. Yeah, every cable. And then the worst part is like when you know you have one, you have to dig through your millions of cables to find the exact one you need. Let me see. Front panel. Let's Google this real quick. Okay, it goes power LED. Yep, I had that wrong. Yep. Or no, shit. Let's see. Power LED, hard drive LED. Shit, man. Why are they all? I thought they were all standard. Yeah, okay. This should be power switch here. Whatever, if it's wrong, we'll switch them around. Power switch, power LED goes next to it, and then hard drive LED. Okay. Do we even have a hard drive LED? No, we don't. Okay. Struggle bus. Okay, I think that's right. If it's not, whatever. We'll move it around. Okay, do we have any front USB? We do. We also have audio. Not that we're ever going to use it, but whatever. What is this? Oh. Okay, where is... Why would they put it up here? Oh, I don't think this board has USB 3.0. Oh, it does. Wow. Okay. Dude, this USB 3.0 plug is always the worst. You know what? Screw it. I'm not plugging it in. That's a pain in the ass. We don't need front audio or front panel. I've decided. Screw it. Screw it. Joke's on me. Not universal, some or vertical, some or are horizontal. Yeah. But for the most part on consumer boards, they tend to make it usually pretty standard. Okay. Front panel connected. Don't need the GPU in yet. Let's do the hard drives. May as well. So the hard drives are cool. They connect up in this part right here, like right here. And let's see, I don't think we're going to be able to see it. Let's see, what's the best angle for this? So they go in like so, and they hook in. So this bracket is really cool. It hooks in, and then you can secure it with screws. That's not all the way in. Okay, so it hooks in like that. And then we do this. You'll see, oh look, there's a reset switch one. Probably plug that in. Shit. Go to your home. Okay. So then they screw in here. Where's the baggie? Where's the baggie? Dibs. Fuck's sake, just made a coffee. As I sat back down and the youngest tried to steal my chair and tipped it all over me. Need a shower, BRB. Man, get wrecked, dude. That's why I always say never have kids. I don't always say that. My fiance is watching, she would not approve. Just got the right angle. Oh, I just got a right angle one for my use case. Yeah, I was looking forward to it too. BRB. All right, see you, Sean. Friday night, and we watched on Bald Guy assemble a computer. Go Bald Guy. That's a nice case, by the way. Lots of hard drive bays. Yeah, for sure. When I was looking for a case to do my backup server in, can y'all hear the train? Oh no, I have the sound. It should dampen it, but freaking train going by. Okay, so now we can secure it with these thumb screws. What did you pay on the hard drive? So the two I had before, I bought them a while ago. I've been using these for about a year. But the one I just currently bought this week. Ah, no. Oh, God. We fudged up. We're back. We're good. Let me look. Shit. Hold on. Let's get this screwed down so it doesn't pop out again. Okay, so for the hard drives, I paid, let's see. Did I buy them off Amazon or Newegg? I think it was Newegg. I paid we received your order. Nope, not that one. This one? Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Did I buy it from Amazon? Oh, maybe I did buy it from Amazon. Oh, I did. That's right. I paid come on. $240. Which isn't bad for 14 terabytes. And that is this drive. It's an Arsenal, which is like a Seagate recertified drive, whatever. Should be good. Okay, last two screws. Nope, no trans, good. SMR drives CMR. They are CMR. Which, I mean, you don't ever want to go SMR, but I mean, I'm not going to like shame somebody for buying SMR drives. They're cheaper, and if you're just using it for backups and you don't really care about having the greatest speeds, then, you know, go with SMR. Who cares? I lost. Why would I put it right here? Found it. But yeah, these are CMR. It's actually not bad. Last personal question. What is your day job? I work in IT. I do application support and development. So primarily developing applications for, I work for a utility company. So I work primarily with our real-time operators. And I do application support and custom applications for them. A lot of it is in C# and .NET, but I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Okay. But some of the applications we support, we do Java as well, some scripting, and yeah, primarily just a C# .NET code monkey. SMR, shame. Never, Alan. I would never. Okay, we have our power. Let's do our SATA. These will get passed through, I guess, down here. Let's see, where the SATA slots at? Okay, they're right here. I'll do it all nice and neat, I guess. I'm going through the channels. They're here, we may as well use them. Okay. 1 and 2. Oh well, haha, are you an OT? Yes. Okay. And we can just go skadoosh and oh wait, and skadoosh. This is fan, we need this. This is, and we need that, and this is the reset switch, which I'm guessing is this one. Could be wrong. We'll see. Reset switch is usually under the, it's usually this one. Let's try that. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to put this aside for just a minute. And I'm going to show you, so I still have to install the hard drive in this cage first. So I'm going to do that. So these are the cages you have to buy from Fantex if you want to store hard drives, extra hard drives in their cases. Ooh. It got me burpy. Kobe. Got a bunch of those shuckable East Store ones from Best Buy. 12 terabytes for about 180-ish. Yeah, that's solid. Are they solid drives though? Are they solid 12 terabytes? It's kind of like nice, like material, velvet material. What did I miss? Man, I'm jealous. So you guys, a single 4 terabyte here cost about 150. Whew. I just bought, or one of my friends just bought a 4 terabyte drive for upgrading his NAS that I have to bring him one eventually. So, did we go over the OS yet? Yeah, but I can tell you that we are doing Proxmox, and so these just slide in here super easy, and then they have these nice rubber grommets to hold it in place, as well as, oh, I did it upside down. It goes like this. It has these rubber grommets in them to hold them in place and keep the vibration down, so you don't get a crap ton of case rattle when your hard drives are spinning. Yeah, we're going Proxmox as the base OS, and I'm virtualizing OpenMediaVault as the NAS for all the storage. And my reasoning was essentially that my production server is Proxmox, so if something ever happens with that and I need to spin up some of the VMs I have running really quickly, I can do that. Just load them onto my now backup server, and I should be able to spin up those VMs relatively painlessly. So that was the reasoning behind that. Have you guys implemented an ADMS yet? Yeah, we're actually doing that right now. Some people in my group, are more involved with it than I am, but we are implementing one through, what are we using? We have a vendor coming in and helping to set up. I'm pretty sure it's GE, but yeah, we do. Okay, so that's in. Super easy to put in, and then just like the other one, we're going to slide it in and snap it in and screw it in. Bop it. Victory sip. Okay. Let's repeat those last steps. All right. I did that backwards. Oh well. Okay. This slides in like so. Something like this. Hold up, hold up. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ah. Okay. Hold this in place. Oh wait, we're not fully on for some reason. What's missing? What's missing? I should be on. Why aren't we lined up? Okay, there we go. All right. GE power on advantage. Yeah, that might be. That sounds familiar. I wish I knew more. I'm not heavily involved in the ADMS project in our group, but I was supposed to be, and then we hired some new people and they took it over, which I was more than okay with. What's the general idea? 12 terabytes RAID 1 for media, another HD for VMs, any SSD, NVMe. So I have three 14 terabyte drives. Those are going to go in RAID 5, which I know you're not supposed to do RAID and drives over, 4 terabytes or whatever, but this is a backup server. It'll be okay. And for VMs, this board actually supports or has NVMe, an NVMe slot. So I have a 512 gigabyte NVMe drive in there that's going to run Proxmox as well as the virtual machines. So plenty enough space for what I am trying to do, for sure. Yeah, so we should have, after all is said and done, about 25 terabytes worth of data storage, which is a good amount for my needs. For the important stuff I want to back up. So yeah, this should work out pretty good for me. All right, so this goes here. I hope this isn't one of those drives that I need to cover the pin out. So on these, I can't remember what brand they are, but with certain motherboards, you have to cover one of the power pins because it's some like enterprise feature thing. So I had to get like a piece of tape and get a box cutter and cover one of the pins to the SATA power port to get it to read or to spin up. Because with older, I think power supplies or something, the pinout's different. It's really weird. Are you going to take this multi-gig? No, just using the gigabit port on here. I was considering, because I do have another 10 gig card, but this only has a single PCI slot, so I'm going to use that for a graphics card. If that never gets any use, then I'll consider throwing the 10 gig card in there, but I don't really need 10 gig for this. I'd rather just have another open 10 gig slot on my Switch. Ooh, I don't need this. Why is it sitting here? Okay. No, wait, SATA plug. Last step, and then I think we are going to be ready to boot it up. Oh yes, nice cable management here. It's beautiful. I know. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes. Perfect. Excellent. Yes. Terrific. High score. Okay. It'll be all right. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta do fans. Yeep. Okay. SATA. Go here. Okay. We'll need this later. Fan for this guy, we can plug that in since we're only using one fan. Actually, let me plug this in because I know I'm gonna want to do that later. It's not the most convenient spot. Oh my goodness, hold on. I know you can't see much here, but this is a terrible slot. Okay, we're good. We're in. All right. The one fan we have right now, let's plug it in. Okay. All right. GPU. What do you recommend for 10 gig cards? So I have one. Which one do I have? I have the, do I have it over here? Somewhere over here. Where is it? There it is. I have this guy. This is the Asus, come on. It's an Asus card, 10 gig, one single port. The XGC100C. XG-C100C. And I have 2 of these, and they've worked amazing for me. I literally get, when I'm doing file transfers on my PC to my switch or to my server, I get a full 10 gig down and up. It's pretty legit. Philip, welcome. The kiddos got put to sleep, I assume. What's it, 8 o'clock? Yeah. What kind of FPS will this run on Battlefield 42 at? 2042 at? So with the 1030, probably not too high, but I'm taking that M40. So the one we were trying to use Parsec for the other night, I was trying to take the, I'm gonna take the M40, which is actually right there. I'll put it in here. And because I was trying to parse it out into 2 separate GPUs, do a GPU split, and it wasn't having it because I had multiple GPUs in there, but this is only gonna have 1. So yeah, maybe we'll have 2 cloud VMs to mess around with, but yeah, but if you want to create a nice home server, 14 raw video files take up 10 times rather than 4K compressed movies. Yeah, so I was debating on, so when I shoot all my videos, I shoot at 4K, 24 FPS ProRes, HQ 422. And those are pretty decently sized files. My camera uses, I have a 2 terabyte SSD that I write to whenever I film. And yeah, Heck underscore, there he is. There's Heck underscore. This will run 2042 at 5,000 FPS at 16K. I'm not going to argue with that. That's probably pretty spot on. So yes, you'll probably get about 5,000 FPS for sure. I need this for later. This is for the pump. These are extras. Let's put them in the bag. Always bag your screws, if you know what I mean. That didn't make any sense. But yeah, quite literally, always make sure you put your screws back in the bag. All right, GPU 1030. Now we're only installing this to get initial video out for installing Proxmox. Once we have everything up and running, we're going to eventually switch over to the M40. We will see how things go tonight. Maybe we'll do that tonight. I don't know. Only time will tell. Bag them and tag them. Yep. Do not... I actually have like a bag filled with bags of screws. All right, guys, this is, I think it's ready. Everything's hooked up. All right, let's plug it in, see what happens. Okay, so the plan is I'm going to boot this up and get through the boring GUI stuff or the boring setup stuff just to make sure it works. And if it does, I'll switch from the overhead since we're done pretty much building. I'll switch from the overhead to the output of this so we can kind of look at it. But I just want to make sure it posts and does what I want it to. So power, we need that. HDMI out, we need that. Networking, we need that. And Proxmox install, we need that. And USB card or USB keyboard and mouse, we need that. Okay, moment of truth. I don't know which output this is going to. Hold on. This is going to number 3. Let's change this really quick to 3. And turn it on. All right, we hooked the power button up, right? Oh, we have Damn, that was fast. Holy shit. I hear spinning. Your drive's spinning up. It's good. That's good. Second. Okay. Okay, we have a BIOS. I know you can't see this. I just want to make sure everything's set up because I don't want to switch it and then we have to build again and go back. But let me see. Okay, we have. Wait, shit. This isn't the right chip. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Where? So the chip in here is an i7 4770. Huh? Hold on. I could have... This is interesting. I'm going to make a backup server and a new HTPC next year. Yeah. When I got into Home Labs, the first thing I want to do is make a backup server. Just because I'm super paranoid about my stuff. So, okay, what is going on here? Why is this a i7 4770? I hate when my CPUs get randomly replaced with an i7. I'm not necessarily upset. I'm just confused because that means where is my Xeon 1240L? I'm kind of confused right now. Yeah, you still get 4 cores and 8 threads, but I thought this was I thought this was 16 gigs of ECC. Shit, ow. I thought this was 14 gigs of ECC. Let me look up this board. I'm pretty sure I bought this board on... All right, now I'm confused. Let's get to the bottom of this. I bought this board off eBay. So let me look on eBay. Because... All right. So I bought these both at the same time. I have, so apparently I bought, now I'm confused as shit. So look at my purchase history. So I bought, apparently, a 4770 and a 1240L, and then the RAM for each at like pretty much the same exact time. But oh, and this is an H97 board. Okay, so hacking your eBay's buy stuff. Maybe the BIOS has no, because I know I bought those chips. Now I'm super confused as to where the hell the other chip is. It's not this. This is like an old like Pentium or something. Yeah, it's like a Pentium G3240. Now I'm really confused. 1 second. It might be maybe the board on last week's stream. No, because this board right here has, this one has the 12600K. This one has the 5700G. This has Philip, your old 9700K. I do have another case stored away in the closet. Did I possibly? No, it wouldn't be in there, right? 1 second. I'm going crazy. Oh, wait, what's this over here? I spotted a box out of the corner of my eye in my box pile. There it is, 12400 or 1240L. To get these freaking spamming scumlords out of here. So yeah, the question is, do we go with the 4770 or do we switch to the 1240L? We don't get ECC with the 4700 or 4770 is what I meant. They're both 4-core. They're both 4-core 8 threads, but the 1240L is lower power and has ECC. Switch, you know you don't want, you know you won't be happy. What would a build stream be without adversity? Damn it. Okay. Let me just make sure all of the drives are recognized as well while I'm in here. Where do I even see this? Main, show my drives. Are you going to show them or not? Where do I see? It's so annoying. All right. Let me see. SATA configurations. Okay, we have 1 drive. We have 2. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One, 2. Shit, it's only seeing 2 drives. Wait, no. SATA port 0, 14 terabytes. SATA port 2, 14 terabytes. SATA port 2, 14. Shit, dude. One of the drives isn't recognized. One and 2 are recognized. Stupid one I just bought isn't recognized. I'm wondering if it's that same shit where I have to... Yeah, I have a NVMe drive in here, but that's recognized. Yeah, that's recognized. Oh, damn it. Okay. Oh, wait, 0? Okay, yeah. 0, 2, 3, nothing, 4, nothing, 5, nothing. Yeah. It's all connected up, right, huh? Yep. Ah, man. I'm wondering if it's the same issue where I have to cover the freaking, I have to cover the stupid pin on the SATA power. Okay, well, we at least have to swap out the CPU anyway, so. Let's get that over with. Okay, what's in our goodie bag for our case? Nothing. Okay. Well, shit. Let me make sure I have the right RAM too. Okay, what is this? What are we looking at here? 4 gigs. Don't want that. What are these? These are 8 gigabyte sticks of 2800 or 1280, 12800 R. So they're registered ECC, I guess. And what are these? ECC UDIMs. I can't remember which one it takes. If it's the unregistered or the registered. Oh, damn it. Ah, the 3-volt pin. I thought Western Digital only did that. Maybe. Some shucked hard drives have a power pin that puts the drive to sleep. Okay, so all right, well, let's, now I got these freaking, let's swap out the CPU and then we'll deal with the hard drive. Nothing can ever go easy, can it? All right, no worries. So, oh, I plug everything. Okay. Unlucky, unlucky. Can we do a swap? We can't access the backplane. No. Oh yeah. Wait, maybe we can. Does this come off? Oh my God, this is gonna be so convenient. Let's go. We don't have to take the motherboard out. Okay, step one. Snowman, what did I miss? So I probably listed the specs of this thing 3 times and I got it wrong every single time apparently. I thought I had a 1240 Xeon E5 1240L in here. Turns out it's a i7 4770. And yeah, so we're swapping the 1240 LN right now. We also found out that this hard drive isn't spinning up, which means we may need to cover the 3-volt pin on the drive. Okay, I kind of want to put my hand under here so it doesn't fall out. So the other 2 drives I have in here had to do the same thing with the 3-volt pin, but I was hoping that wasn't the case with this one. In-frame build, let's go, yeah. Having to take the motherboard out would have been a pain. But look at that. Let me clean it off first. Some alcohol and do I have a little thing of thermal paste somewhere? Maybe. Not in there. Where is my thermal paste? Here? Nope. I know I have 1,000 of them laying around somewhere, but never when I really need to find them, apparently. Where is it? Where is it? Is it in my box of goodies? That does sound like something I would put in my box of goodies. All right, we found some super thermal grease from Zalman. We'll use that. Let me get a paper towel. BRB. I'm back. Okay. So I got duct tape and a box cutter in case we do need to cover that pin. Can anybody look that up for me? Anybody want to be like a total bro and see? I think that's what it is, but the Arsenal, they're like they call them DAS drives. If those require that pin to be covered. Pain in the ass. Okay. So out with the old. And in with the old. Okay. We also need to replace the RAM. Let me look up real quick on that eBay listing if you listed if it's registered or unregistered ECC. So I don't remember. I'll have both, but let's see. It's the one I bought second because I bought one initially and then was like, shit, this doesn't work. Where's my phone? Holding a beer right over the computer. Probably not a good idea. Well, you can't hurt it by covering the third pin. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that anyway. Okay, let me look up really quick what okay, this says DDR3 dual channel. Yes, I know that. Don't remember. He doesn't even have it listed. Okay, which kit did I buy second? Because I think I bought the first one and it didn't work, so I had to buy. Okay, yeah. Crucial. Apparently I should have some crucial unbuffered ECC somewhere around here. Let's see. What is this? This is Samsung. Is this crucial? What the hell is this then? Bro, I'm confused as hell. Did you consider Backblaze as a backup for your backup server? No, I did not. I'm certainly open to whatever, but no, I've never used Backblaze before. Where did I get these? I see the purchase for these, but what the hell are... Where would I even... Oh, they're used in this one. So then when did I buy these? I might have got these off Amazon. I think these are the right ones. I'm gonna go with these. So it only supports 2 sticks, but that's okay. All right. Fairly certain this is the right RAM. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm replacing my processor and RAM because I thought I had a Xeon 1240L in here, but turns out it was actually an i7-4770, which isn't a bad processor. They're both 4 cores, 8 threads, but the 4770 isn't it doesn't support ECC RAM, and since this is a backup server running Proxmox, you obviously want ECC RAM.
Yeah, you gotta have that.
And the 1240L Xeon is lower power, so it's less power consumption. So, but you do have less.
Well, that's good since I'm paying the power bill.
True, but I'm paying the internet bill, so.
True. Less power is always better.
Yeah. Not finding any info on the 3V 3 mod needed for that drive. So what do we think's the issue? Don't tell me it's a dead drive. That would be awful. I don't think it's a dead drive. That would be absolutely silly. Yeah, SATA 3 was, yeah, SATA 3, I mean, it's connected. Everything's connected, so. Mazel try it. Do you mean mine as well? Is that slang for mine as well? Because I've never seen it typed that way. Mazel try it. It's very southern.
Yeah.
What? Swap the drives. With what? You act like I got another 14 terabyte drive laying around.
Probably do.
You mean like swap? No, I don't. You mean like swap the slots or? But nothing specific for that drive. Well, shit, then I don't know what's going on. I guess let's just install, at least we know this is the right way to go. So let's install the cooler back on. If I can find the scissors. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a back plane. Where are my snippy boys? Found them. The most optimal place to keep all your scissors, next to your gimbal. I mean, swap the drive with one of the known good drives. They're all in here. I can try swapping cables and see if that does anything, but that's about all I got. I mean, swap the drive with one of the known good drive, just in case it was DOA. I mean, drive is made for serious NAS systems, so not be surprised if it needs the 3.3 volt mod. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just going to try that anyway, because why not? Now, this is not going to be fun. I'm letting you know right now. This is not going to be a good time. All right, we got to get... This is going to suck. Holy smokes. All right. Oh my God. Okay. In-case modding. Maybe, okay, maybe we go like this. And then sorry, NSU sucks. There's one. Nope. Come on. All right, there's one. I can't believe this didn't go super smoothly like all my other builds do. Jokes. Okay. 2 corners on. So yeah, I guess y'all aren't finding anything about that drive needing the mod. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a data center drive, so yeah, wouldn't be too surprising. Okay. I say I'm gonna swap. Let's just swap slots and see what happens. For lols, let's see. Okay. Let's try again. This will also tell us if the RAM is correct as well. All right. Second time's a charm. That's what they say, right? It sounds like it wants to spin up. I think it might need the 3-volt. Okay, we have a 1240L this time. We have 16 gigs of RAM. Okay, so the RAM works. We're good. Hard drives. Slot 0, 14 terabytes. Slot 1, nothing. Slot 2, 14 terabyte. Yeah. I think we got to go with the mod. Yeah, pull 3-volt wire from your cables and never have to worry about it. I mean, technically, since all of these drives need it, we could technically do it for this. All right. Okay. Back to the old drawing board. There we go. Let's put this guy back on. But what if I want to put a SATA drive in here? Just don't do like I did last week and short out the onboard NIC while doing an NVMe upgrade. Yeah, that sucks. I stepped away for a bit. Are you going to do an off-site backup as well? I plan to. So my old server that I'm replacing will eventually be an off-site backup. So we'll see. Which one's the 3 volt? The yellow? Is that really? Does that really work? Is that the only thing that requires 3 volt on the, like that, just that pin? I guess so, right? You wouldn't need multiple 3 volt inputs. Orange. That was close. Can I do this? Could do this just to test. I have a splitter here. And well, I guess we have a whole nother freaking, never mind. We have a whole nother freaking thing. Yellow is 12 volt. Wait a minute, you said slot 0 and slot 2 are recognized last time, and then you said it was the same. No. It was slot. Shit. No, they were different because I was looking at it this time and they were next to each other, and this time they were separated. The layout was confusing, but yeah, it's different. This time it was definitely the drive. 5 volts red, yellow is 12, orange is 3. Can we just remove the... That's not going to come out. All right, do we do it? Do we snip it? No, you're good. Do we do it? Orange snippy snip? Da-da. Da-da. Let me do some, hold on. Cut it in the middle so you can fix it later. I mean, I have 3 other ones if I need it. But why would... All right, screw it. Do not full send. I read it. Y'all are this shouldn't even be that. All right. Screw it. Let's do it. All right. We out here. Yeah, what are the odds that worked? This would be the, no, I actually looked it up just to make sure. I mean, it is the 3-volt 3, but, or it is the 3.3 volt line, but, I mean, I guess technically you wouldn't need it for any other pin. Whatever, we're about to find out. Just in case it actually works, let's plug in our Proxmox. Okay. What are the odds y'all think it works? It sounds what do y'all think? Y'all think it worked or not? Let's see. No, that didn't work. Wait. 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 Um, there is no port 0 on the motherboard. I'm so confused. Port 0 is in, port 1 is empty, port 2 works, but on what? Hold on a second. Don't tell me. That would be weird. So SATA 1 is unplugged now. And Sean, I'm not taking your advice. Dead port on the, oh shit. Let me in the BIOS. Here, well, I can't right now. Let's see. Okay, so now we only have one detected, which is right. Okay. So if I, then that's on port 2. So if I turn it off, plug this one back in and take this one out. If we have two detected right here, then I'm a big dumb. And it was one of these, one of my other drives that I guess the tape came off or something. Let's see. Oh God. So it is, it wasn't the new drive. It was one of my Western Digital ones. It was whichever one this one goes to. This guy, this top one. So the top one's the one that's not working. So what we're going to do now, what I think happened is when I was moving the drives around, the tape came off. So what I'm going to do is put this one that we cut up here. And plug this into this one. Man, now it's not all nice and organized. Shit. It was confusing because the SATA ports, the labels on the board don't match up with what's in the BIOS. Doesn't sound any different. Doesn't. All of them are detected. All right, let's do it. All right, I will swap. Let's swap. Let's hot swap on the downstroke. And we will go. It's going to be all kinds of jacked up, watch, because yeah, it's all like inverted and shit. Okay, let's fix this real quick. Can I do this? Can we duplicate it? I want to copy, paste, can I paste it here? Paste. No, I want to paste a duplicate. Shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Too many keyboards. Sorry, I gotta do some Streamlabs shit. Oh god, what did I do? Oh, okay. Alright, we're good. Hold on. Hold on, let me get this non-inverted thing going. Unless y'all want to like read upside down and backwards. Ah, no. Okay, so now we can take this, right, and go flip and all right. We're good, we're good. Look, I got it. We're Gucci. Now the trouble is I have to read it from this tiny freaking screen. All right, let me do, how can I do this better? I'll move this over here so I can watch chat, and I will full screen this. How do I do that? Let me full screen. How do you full screen in OBS? Shit. I don't know how to full screen in OBS. Full screen OBS. What? Liar. No, that doesn't work. Open the scene. You want to right click the gray border. Oh. Oh God, no. Pranked. Click full screen projector preview. This doesn't work. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's not words. Oh, they're upside. 1 second. All right, whatever. I guess we're just going to do it like this for now. Oof, this sucks. There's got to be... Nope, it's not what I want. Studio mode, no. Settings, no. Don't you have to change settings for source? I got to head out for about 30 minutes or so. All right, Sean, do your thing. Projector, create output projector. Maybe? Oh, okay, here we go. All right, we're good. We did it. We did it. We're good. All right. Okay, so you can see here, too many freaking keyboards. Shit. Okay. You can see we have all three detected. which is good. So now what we can do is boot into Proxmox. No, we're not booting into Windows. Yes, that's second. Okay. Save and exit. Oh, that is the old. No? Yeah, we'll see. All right. Install Proxmox. Let's go. Windows backup server. Nope. It was running Windows, or Windows was installed on it. All right, here we go. Let it do its thing. All right, y'all read that for me. All right, y'all got it? Thanks. Yes, we are installing it on here. Next. Time zone is America, Chicago. Chicago. English, yes. Password. And do I need an actual email here? What is it? Let's do eh. Eh. Let's do, oh, now I can't see it. That's the funny part. Inquiries at raidowl.com. Let's see. I could have just done, see, this is annoying because now I can't see because how do I do this? Oh, yeah, I'll see my email. Oh well. All right. We're gonna do backup boy dot local. There's one you're not supposed to do, right? Is it local? Local VM. Fine. 443 sounds fine, or 43 sounds fine. Yep, that all looks right. Yep, that's fine. Okay, we are installing. Okay, sorry if I haven't been reading chat trying to get this set up. He's doing his thing. ZFS will kill your storage. I'm not using ZFS on this one. Where are you getting that from? Maybe ZFS if you're using like really bad cache drives or something. Proxmox and then what? Proxmox and then OpenMediaVault. I was watching your tutorial on pfSense. I'm installing it in Proxmox. I have running on an HP, probably a DL360G5. I don't know the specs on that, but yeah, pfSense doesn't require much, so you should be good. Super old hardware. Yeah, I mean, depending on, I mean, the chip I'm using in this is freaking like 2013, I think. So 8 years old. ZFS kills RAM, eats it for breakfast. Yeah, ZFS loves RAM, which is the reason why I'm not going with TrueNAS on this build. I only have 16 gigs. So yeah. Circa 2013. Yep, that's when this processor was launched. The one I'm using in here, the 1240L. Also from 2013. Dual Xeon 4 cores. Well, this is a single Xeon 4 core. So now I need to figure out what I want to do with a i7 4770. So yeah, now we have a 47 or we got this bad boy. We got to figure out what to do with. $4770i7. It's a pretty decent chip, honestly. It's not the K version, but how many Proxmox nodes do you have now? Just two. Just my production one and this one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Should be able to take the and Bluetooth, don't care. Set up a third to establish quorum. I don't feel like doing a cluster. All right. We're good. So now I should, whoops. Inception. It's me. I should now. Oh my God, it's me again. Hold your horses, hold your horses. Okay, yeah, it's a lot of raid owls. I was like, raid owlception. All right, let's the admin email entry only maps your email to root and aliases. You can change it later. Ah, okay. Tight. All right, so we are on 10.0.0.43, 8006. Oh, it's HTTPS, isn't it? Okay. All right, we are in, finally. In Proxmox. Let's make sure all of our disks are seen. Yep. So this one already has partitions on it because that was my backup. Are you going to install dark mode? No, I'm a serial killer. Are you passing hard drives to Proxmox VM? I'm passing the hard drives from Proxmox to a OpenMediaVault virtual machine. So let's do that. Let's get the ISO first. .6, I'm cool. Someone last time was suggesting go with 6, but I'm fine with 5.6. TBH. What did Mike say? What happened? Oh, it was a fun night. Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by, Mike. Appreciate it. You have a good night, my man. Boop. What did I miss? Okay, nothing looks like. All right. So I went back and forth for literally days on this Unraid, TrueNAS, OpenMediaVault. Why OpenMediaVault over Unraid? So for a one-stop shop solution, I would recommend Unraid, but I have Proxmox running as my main hypervisor and TrueNAS virtualized in that as my main NAS solution. So when I did a backup server, I wanted to run Proxmox just so that if something fails on my main production server, I have all my virtual machines backed up and I can easily just spin them up on this machine now. And then OpenMediaVault because it's just much easier to virtualize, and I like how the Docker configuration is set up. It just easily spins up a Portainer instance for you. And I will be hosting some stuff in Docker in there, specifically SyncThing, maybe some Minecraft servers, because me and my boy Philip have been playing Minecraft recently. So I have a server set up. That's what we play on. It's dope. But I've said before on the channel, none of them are bad. Everyone's always saying like, oh, pick this one over this one. This one's way better, blah, blah, blah. They're all going to get you to where you need to go for the most part. It's just what you're familiar with. Some do certain things better than others. Some have better GUIs than others. Some allow for a little bit more flexibility. It doesn't matter in the end. They all do the same shit. Are you going to look into high availability and live migration on Proxmox? I'm not going to say no for sure, but immediately, no, not right now. If I get bored and need another video to make, then yeah, I'll look into high availability and shit, but I really have no motivation to do that right now. I have 2 unraids at my house, 2 TrueNAS. Oh, there you go. We got TrueNAS users, we got Unraid users, we got Proxmox users, soon to be OpenMediaVault user. Okay, what am I doing? Local LVMs. Does this have my ISO images? ISO images, upload, select file, downloads, found it. Open. Oh, okay. It's like what? Okay. All right. So I'm initially going to set it up without the drives passed through first, just to get it up and running. Then once it's all configured and whatnot, I'm going to pass the drives in, shut it down, and then pass the drives in later. So let's just get OpenMediaVault up and running first. It's going to be called OpenMediaVault. Resource pools is the main. Shouldn't have any there. Yep. Operating system on local. Linux. Graphics card default. Hard disk. How much? We're going to give it. We have 400 something gigs. Let's give this In case I want to run some Docker shit, we'll just give it 100 gigs. Don't have to worry about it. Let's do 4 cores. Well, 6 cores. Or do you want to give it access to? Let's do 6 for now. RAM. We'll do 8. We can always up these if we need to. So LAN will just pass through, network will pass through, blah, 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 start. You need a share for your ISOs on a server so you don't have to load them per server. Yeah, I have them. Yeah, I could put them on a share. That would be more efficient. Just have a big old ISOs folder, but yeah, efficiency wise, that would be better for sure. Okay. All right, you all want to go hard mode? You're Chinese? Can I not? Oh, tab moves, space selects. Sorry. I can't even. Hello? Okay, there we go. United States. American English. America. I wonder if it's going to give me that same issue. Well, no, it probably won't since it's virtualized. But when I was trying to install OpenMediaVault on my server down here, it was giving me a network interface not supported. And then I tried like a NIC, a separate NIC in there, and it still didn't work. And then I got stuck at this. Trying to configure network with DHCP v6, which it shouldn't. I don't know why it's using. We had to disable this last time, which was a pain in the ass. Actually, it wasn't too bad. I bet, yeah. I bet it's going to do the same shit. It's gonna freeze here. Oh, I know why I ended up. Now you know why I ended up going with unraid. Yeah, I don't understand why IPv6 is default. Why? What? No one uses that shit. So how do we fix this? I can't remember. Disable IPv6 OpenMediaVault. Okay, here. We can't get into the file system yet, though. This is literally the same thing that was happening last time. I had similar issues. It freezes, but everything works. Yeah, this is kind of what I saw last time. Now you're not gonna kill. It's freaking locked. What's the command? Unlock VM. Is that what it is? QM unlock 103. Yeah, it's this one. Shit. Shit. I think you have to remove the... It's this one, etc PVE. etc PVE. What is it? Qemu server. That's not the one I want, right? There should be a lock. A lock or it's from 2011. There it is. There it is. Hold on, I saw it. I saw it. Run lock Qemu server. Okay. Die. Are you dead yet? There we go. Stopped. Okay. Now, start it back up again. See what it does. Are you really gonna... Oh, can I, advanced options. Those aren't very advanced. God, what is stop? Jesus Christ. I just did this. Yeah, those are some real good advanced options. All right, I got to ask for everyone running Docker. I need some cool containers to run. Haha, throw them at me. Nginx reverse proxy. I just spun up a Minecraft server in Docker. That was pretty cool. Sync thing is awesome. What else? You can do your torrent stack. You can do sonar, jacket, radar. That's what I'm running in Docker. What else? I'm trying to think what I have running. Home Assistant, yeah. What else am I running? Dude, cancel. Cancel. Hello? Dude. Oh, Nextcloud, yeah. Home Assistant, Plex, yep. Torrent stack I've wanted to know about for years and just don't know enough about it. Make a video tutorial on that. Oh yeah, Guacamole, Heimdall are good. Guacamole and Heimdall separately. Yeah, the torrent stack is cool. I have mine set up to work with Plex. So I use Sonar, I type in a show, it automatically downloads episodes from that show, and then transfers them to my Plex drive. Dude, what is going on? How did I solve this last time? How did I fix this? I don't think... Here, I'm gonna turn IPv6 off on my router real quick. Have it on just for shit that like needs it. But let me disable it real quick and redo this crap. Okay, system routing. No IPv6, save, apply changes. Let me make sure my okay, the DHCP Pixar is active on this interface. What do you mean? I thought I turned DHCP6 off. Let's see. Services, DHCP6 server. Disable. Let's try that. Save. Okay. So now we don't have DHCP6 running on our server. Oh. What is it? Move, run lock queue server. Run lock queue. What was it? It was... Okay. Die. Okay, let's see. Can you disable IPv6 for the VM within Proxmox? Maybe. So going to options, not options, hardware, network, advanced. I don't see anything about, I wonder if I could create a separate network. And just not have a gateway? This doesn't have an IPv6 gateway though. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Let's try this again. Damn, you could have OpenMediaVault box set up and running by now. That's the one I have to get to next, but you know, one step at a time. All right, don't use IPv6 this time. Yeah, everything looks right. That's how I did it on my network. All right, use IPv4, you asshole. Why? Just don't. Just don't use. It shouldn't even be passing out. What? Unplug the internets from the VM. That's what I did last time, I think. I literally unplugged the cable. Yeah, I have a DHCP server handling it, but I turned it off. Changes have been applied successfully. LAN, none. All right, let me try this now. I literally set it. The router advertisement server is active on this internet and only can be used with a static IPv6. Please disable the router advertisement server service. The shit is that? What the hell? Router advertisement server is active on this interface. What are you talking about? I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, I can see all these DHCP6 leases it's handing out. Why? Shit. When was this one? September 1st is the only time it's done it. I am so confused right now. Might need to reboot your host. Let's try this. I'm gonna straight up do what I did last time and just unplug the internet and see if that does anything. Because that's what I did last time. That's how I had to get it to work. Like, why are you the way you are? Okay. Okay. Stall. Third time, fourth time's charm. Yes. 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 And when it looks for detecting link address, you turn it off. That's what I did last time. Oh. Install Unraid. I don't want to. I want to use OpenMediaVault. I just want to get it installed. It's nice once you get it installed. I don't know why they make it such a pain in the ass to get it installed, though. Are you really going to do me like this? Do I have to wait until it's a DHCP 6? Funny would it be if it kept going. Configure the network manually. Your IP. Okay. Let's go. Let me do one that's not in use right now, just to make sure. There should just be an option from the beginning. Let me manually set it up. Okay, status DHCP 6 or DHCP leases. Let me do one that's not. Let's do 44. And it's on 24. That's right, huh? The screen's so small I can't even see it. All right. Yep. 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 Sure. Local VM. Yep. Root password. Burp. All right. Did we do it? Did we do it, guys? From forum turn off. Man, you scared the bejesus out of me. I mean, it's just removing land from the host. It's not like it's gonna. I guess gonna do anything that bad. Just lose access to the GUI for like a second, maybe. Let's go. We out here. Are you running VPN with the Sonar setup? Yes. My VM that has qubit torrent installed on it has a static IP signed to it, and specific IPs within my network automatically get routed through my PIA VPN gateway that I've configured in pfSense. So I don't even have to install PIA on any devices. I just have to put their IP address in a alias list that I have in pfSense, and they automatically get routed through PIA, which is cool. His password is password. The head of Tony Stark Security. Haha. Yeah. I mean, for a lot of my test stuff, honestly, it is password. But since this is my actual server, I did not use. What is this? If you need. Oh, I don't. No. Stop the VM, then remove the network settings, and then reinstall. Set static IP in OMV, and finish install, shut down, and then add network back. So I just unplugged it, and it worked. It asked me if I wanted to manually do it, so I did. RAID Owl, what do you do for a living? It's the second person who asked me that. I work in IT for a utility company. I do application support and development. Most of the time, most of the time I'm doing development in C#.net for our operators, either doing upgrades to systems that we've built or building new applications for them, or supporting existing vendor applications that we have. One of our biggest ones in Java, so a lot of C# and Java stuff. Okay. So I guess we can, is it supposed to be shutting down now, or? Nice, PIA at pfSense level. I'm going to try that. Yeah, it's super useful. So I have my, I guess I can show you. Let me make sure I'm not showing anything. So yeah, this is fine. I can show this. So on here, you can see it goes in order. So here's where I'm allowing access to my other VLANs. And here is where you can see I am routing these specific devices. I only have 2 right now, but these 2 devices go through this gateway, and then everything else goes through my other gateway. So there's more configuration to it behind that, but once you get your gateway set up, that's how you route specific devices through it. And then you can have like kind of a kill switch with a floating device where those specific routes in that rule are tagged, and if the tag goes down on a specific gateway, then it won't fail over to your main WAN. So even if you lose connection to PIA, you still it won't start routing it through your main WAN. So you won't have an instance where you're downloading something through PIA and then PIA goes down, but then it continues downloading it on your actual WAN, and then you get in trouble. So you have a floating rule in there that handles that, which is pretty cool. Okay, do we do it? Let's go in here. Let's remove our install media. Make sure everything works. Let me go make sure that I'm seeing. It should work. It should work. Let's see. What? What the hell is this? Hello? What? Any guides in particular that you followed to craft that logic in pfSense? Yeah. Lawrence Systems. Lawrence Systems has a really good video on doing exactly what I have. Called, just Google like Lawrence Systems, pfSense, PIA, and then the video, the newer one that he has kill switch in the title. It's yeah, I'm pretty sure it's boot order. But yeah, the one with, here, I'll just look it up. It's like Lawrence Systems PIA, pfSense, kill switch. This video right here. It's on his, so this one. Yeah, go watch this video and you'll be like, yep, that's how you do it. Only 37,000 views. That is, I guess you have to be using very specific software, but yeah, this video right here, absolute gold mine. This channel in general, if you really haven't heard of Lawrence Systems or watch him, he is the go-to if you're using pfSense for sure. Okay, what was I doing? Stop. Why would the boot order be off? Yeah, there's only one boot device. Yeah, what? What's going on? What the fuck? What is going on? What did I... What did I do? Dude, why are these trolls getting in my freaking chat, dude? Shit's obnoxious. The bootloader didn't install all the way. Did not finish grub setup. Options boot order. Yeah, I looked at the boot order and it was like, there's only one option. I mean, it's the network boot, but it's not going to boot over network. Did it really not work? Like, it didn't finish installing or something? I mean, yeah, that's where we installed it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let's try reinstalling. I was about to plug in a USB drive. Friggin'. This is a virtual machine. I gotta do our trick again. Pain in my ass. All right, maybe we did something wrong. I don't know. Let's try again. The old network unplug trick. If your system has to go through this to get installed, you should probably fix it. All right, bro, it's Eastern o'clock at night. I'm going to go and shut it down. Hold on, let me make sure I don't miss. And shut it down. Great stream as always. Best of luck with OpenMediaVault. Thank you so much, Alan. I appreciate that. For those of you who don't understand why I'm calling him Alan, I know his name. I know his name is not Alan, but I was calling him Alan by mistake for like the entire last stream. And oh wait, it connected DHCP that time. That's cool. So yeah, appreciate you stopping by. Enjoy your sleep. What's the beverage for the evening? Basically, like, it looks like candy. It is this. Yeah, OpenMediaVault for sure needs a fix for their installer, 100%. Blue Dream from Martin House. It is a blue raspberry sour. It's really sour, but it's really good. Norks, I'm also going to head off to bed. Have a great night and great stream as always. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for stopping by. Local VM. Let's do that. All right. Maybe it didn't like my password. Maybe that's what it was. Hello? I've never had an issue with them when it installs. It must be your DHCP. Yeah, it probably is. But still, I mean, it should ask you, or at least give you the option if you want to auto config or manually do it. What was the password I was going to use? I don't think I typed that correctly. God, I knew it. Frick. Random. $79 for POA for 3 years, which is $2. Yeah, yeah, $2 a month. It's 100% worth it. I see no problem with this. Dude, is that another freaking spam? Why are these trolls? What is this? Write changes to disk, yes. These freaking trolls, man. This shit's annoying. How do I block? Like, there's a way I can like blacklist freaking stuff in chat. I gotta figure out how to do this. Shit's obnoxious. Viewer activity? No. Shit, I don't know. It's somewhere in YouTube Studio. Reported that one too. Okay, let's see. Does anybody want to be a moderator for the chat so that if they see that shit, they can ban it? They disappear after I report them. United States, yeah. Yeah. Don't need a proxy. They disappear after their report. So yeah, they disappear on your screen, but they, I don't think they disappear from everybody's chat. Was it doing this last time? So maybe I killed it before it was actually done doing something. I guess I should leave it here. Poe, what up? Welcome. POE. Is it POE or Poe? Awesome. Didn't know this was coming. Glad to see Raid Owl making more videos and content. I've been making more videos and stuff, way more than I have. So hopefully I can keep this motivation going. You may need to make the newly installed system bootable by installing grub boot. Yeah. So I did. Running up. Did I do this last time? I don't remember doing this last time. They're still in the live stream chat, but not in the YouTube chat. Oh. What the hell? That's weird. Installation complete. I did this though, right? So I did continue. And then I killed it. If you want to model volunteer, yeah, sure. Okay, if you see crap, just kill it. So yeah, you would think it would just like, oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, so it finished. So now we can shut it down. Don't know why I was doing this. Okay, we can go into hardware. We can remove this. Remove. Yes. And now. There we go. There we go. We're in. Okay. Let's go. That is not the right. This isn't on my land. What is this? This is like it didn't connect to my DHCP server. How do I reconfigure this? It like gave itself an IP address. Well, first of all, let me do this because I know this worked last time for sure. Is there? Is it not root? Is it admin? It's freaking OpenMediaVault, isn't it? Okay, maybe it is root. What? Is this not my password that I created? No. Dude, what? What? Dude, what? That's for the web interface, but oh wait. Okay, okay, it got an actual address now. We're good. Okay. That was dumb. Don't know why I can't log in though. It's kind of strange. Okay. For some reason, my root password doesn't work though, which is weird. You can use IP interface. Yeah, I'm gonna set it by I'm going to set it to static in pfSense real quick. What is it, 227? Let's static that up. And what is this? This one's 43. All right, I'll make this 44. DHCP leases. Okay. So we're just making this static in pfSense. So it should be under here in 227. There it is. Let's make this static. MediaVault. Let's make it MediaVault. Save. Apply. All right. Okay, so we're in. What is the command? Let me make sure I got this right. Okay. Now, so we shouldn't have any drives in here, any disks. I mean, we should have the 100 gig that we installed it on, but we don't have the hard drives yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to first of all see if I can change the root password on here. Like, can I even SS? I shouldn't even be able to SSH into it. Like, what was it? Root at okay, so what? Shit if I know, dude. All right, whatever. Okay, so we need to pass through the drives. Only a true home labber would understand the comedy happening here. Not making fun of right now, just if I can know the pain. Also, dude, this happens with every stream I try to do a build. You want to hear about the issues we were having? So we got the processor running, the processor and RAM working. It's all good, but then a hard drive wasn't working. So we thought it was the new one because I pulled these two out of my old hard drive, out of my old server. So I thought it was a new one that wasn't working. And I thought it was the issue where you had to put tape over the 3.3 volt pin on the SATA connector.
Yeah.
Like the other two.
Oh yeah, totally.
So we actually cut the 3 volt feed to the SATA power connector for the third drive, and it still wasn't working. But then I noticed it was actually the old drive that wasn't working. So I guess the tape came off when I was transferring them. So I just took the one that we cut and moved it to that one, and we're good.
Wow.
So then we get into Proxmox and we install OpenMediaVault, and it sucks. The installer sucks. So it kept trying to use IPv6, which is retarded. But that wouldn't work. So you have to do this thing where you cut the network and then plug it back in so that it forces it to do it manual, or just use regular IPv4 DHCP. And it worked at first. And I set it up manually, but then I guess the grub, like bootloader, didn't finish configuring. So I couldn't boot into it. So I had to reinstall it again, do the trick again. It picked up a DHCP. It said it picked up a DHCP V4 address, but it was like some random like 192, and that's not even in my subnet.
Oh my goodness.
So I had to wait for it to like reconfigure itself to find a new DHCP. And now we're in here, and now we're about to pass through the hard drives.
Oh, wow.
Did I get that right, guys?
Impressive.
Dude, you got yourself a good one if she'll sit there and listen to you go off about your nerdness. My wife just starts smiling and nodding, and I know I have to stop. That's kind of what she was doing, but
pretty much.
Yeah, she was entertaining it. Okay, let's finish passing these through. Okay, I have my guide right here that I used to, or I did. Where the hell did it go? Oh, here it is. So I'm gonna use this guide to get everything. I'll put it up here so you can see what I'm doing. So this is the guide I use to pass through drives on Proxmox. It works really well. So LSHW, I assume we don't have that. Well, let's spin this down. How do I shut it down? Shut it down. Okay. Now we can pass through the drives, install LSHW. Unable to locate package, LSHW. It's not already installed, is it? Hello? Can anything else go wrong? You have to do like a... Okay. Whoops. Okay. Boop, boop. Yeah, app update. Yep. Forgot. All right. So, how do you feel? I hear you coughing.
Just coughing.
I don't know. Do you like feel worse or better?
No, I feel fine. I just have to cough.
Oh. You got
How's your Listerine?
It's good. We got 20 people hanging out.
Dang.
I know, a bunch of nerds.
A lot.
Imagine watching somebody build a home server on your Friday night. Even worse,
yeah.
imagine building a home server on a Friday night.
I mean, that sounds like your every night, so.
Nope, don't tell them that. Okay. What is this doing? Check and no detail. Use the following command. Okay. So here's our disks. Okay, here's one of them. Here's the other one. Here is the other one. So it's A, B, and C. Okay. Their ID rather than their name. We're going to change it. We call it trouble. Use the following command to list all the physical IDs. So we're going by ID rather than name, so that if you reorder them and they change, nothing will get messed up. Okay. These are great. Okay, so SDA. Oh, I gotta format the drive, or I gotta clean the drives. They have they have a partition on them already. I guess I can do that once I get an OpenMediaVault. I have to deal with that now. Actually, shit. All right, hold on. Let me clean these drives. This is A, yeah. Okay. It's super scary wiping all the backups from my system, but I did back them up onto another external hard drive before. Hey, who you calling a nerd? Like, I'm very much aware that I'm a nerd. I resemble that. Nerds unite. Disk by ID, yeah. Wiping Proxmox, yep. Simon, welcome. 5:20 a.m. here. Top of the morning. Top of the frickin' morning, my dude. All right, now we can go back and continue on. Okay, so here they are right here. A, B, and C. So let's copy these to a notepad. This guy. We have this guy. And this guy. Okay. And that was A, B, and C in that order. Okay, now we need to find that one that matches the product, or, yeah, got it. Yeah, got it. Add disk to VM. So then you add it disk by ID like that, and update. So you set a SCSI number. I don't think we have any in there right now, just to make sure. Hardware, we have none. Oh, we have a 0. So we'll start at 1. 1, 2, and 3. So let's go in here. Let's do disk by ID. It actually is 100, so that helps. Let's go. This is 1. It is VM 100, so we're good. Slash. Go with you first. Okay. Then we do the same thing, but with 2. And all right. And the last one. Three. Okay. Simon Top Nerd getting in here before the crack of dawn. Yeah, Good way to start off your Saturday morning with some server upgrades. Who's Dawn and why are we talking about crack? Her crack. Hey, Dawn's hot, bro. 0 a.m. Don't call me Shirley. Airplane. What are you guys? Oh, airplane. Yeah. Survived the in-laws. They're headed home. Woo! How did you? Were we doing like an early Christmas thing or early holiday celebration? Snowman. I wish there was an easy way to do this via the GUI. You would think that they would make it. It's such a common thing that you'd want to do, but I mean, it's not overly complicated once you have the device IDs. Boop boop. Yeah, dude, don't go around telling Linux people that you want something in a GUI, dude. They will just like act like you're a 5-year-old and pretend you're like the biggest idiot around just because you want something to be easier. Okay, so now if we go into hardware, we should see all of our disks listed here. So when I start, so now OpenMediaVault should be at 44 now, right? Is that what I made it? 44, I think. I think I did 44. LOL, you want a GUI nerd? No, it's like the opposite. If you get into like a Linux forum and you're not nerdy enough, it's like a bad thing. It's like the stereotype in high school where all the jocks are like crowded around making fun of the nerds. In Linux, it's like the opposite. It's a bunch of nerds crowded around the jock making fun of him. I use a DIY system with Cockpit. Yes, early Christmas from Crazy Canada. They're strict there with COVID. Yeah, certain places in the United States are cracking down more on COVID right now. It's funny, everyone knows about Tom and his obsession with XCPNG, but no one seems to use it. Yeah, I don't use XCPNG. There's so many things. I got to get to a couple of things, but couldn't sleep. Needed to see OMV OpenMediaVault get installed. But luckily, it's installed. It should be on port 44 now, so let's try that. Okay, there we go. And change it. It's just OpenMediaVault. So now we should see disks in here. Boom. 12.73 terabytes. Okay. So now we can do our, so this is the part that we're not going to be able to really proceed past because this part is going to take forever. So if I go into RAID and do it the way I want to do it with these, RAID 5, and call it OMVvault RAID 5. Oh, here we go. Do you really want to create the RAID device? Yeah. Oh boy. How long do we think it's going to take? 1,100 minutes. That's a day. No, wait, 60. No, it's 12 hours, right? No. 600 minutes. Oh, yeah, 600 minutes is 10 hours. It says 20 hours. So we're looking at a day. See you guys here tomorrow. Yeah, I knew this was going to take a long time. That's a big array to initialize. But at least it's running. So I guess today we won't get around to, on the stream, we're not going to get around to adding my Tesla M40, which I wanted to get to eventually, but will you hit apply at the top? Never. Imagine it goes all the way through and I press revert. 24-hour stream, let's go. That would be the most boring stream. I could just leave it up and you guys can watch the initialization go through. An error has occurred. Did this last time, but it still went through. So I don't know why it says that. So yeah, if I go back to disks, now it's not doing anything. Hello? Oh God. Did that kill my Proxmox? No, I didn't wipe the Proxmox drive. I only wiped the 12. I didn't pass through the 12 terabyte. Or I didn't pass through the boot drive to OpenMediaVault. It's on. Did you set SCSI 1 through 3? Yep. Man, just when we thought we were in the clear. Where's the reset button on this computer? I don't even know, to be honest. Oh, it's down here. What button is this? Oh, that is the reset button. One more time, I guess. I don't know if the reset button was actually plugged in correctly, though. Sounds like it's initializing. Yeah, no, everything's running fine for the most part, it looks like. I don't know what happened. What happened? Yeah, so it looks right. Did you plug in? Yeah, I did. Getting OV. I'm not getting anything right now. That RAID just died. Now it's asking me to apply. Oh my God, what is going on right now? RAID management. Okay, it's resyncing, obviously, because recover? What do I have to do here? Apply? Let's try applying again. Applying configuration changes. Okay. Okay. So do I have to recover? No. What is it waiting for? Pending. How do I... Alright, we're just going to delete this and redo it because it wasn't even... My God. Oh, Wes. Wes is in here. Hey, that's not... Oh, it's not, but yeah, Unraid. Wes is the Unraid guy. That's not Unraid, yeah. I did not go with Unraid. Now, at this point, I should have, apparently. Because holy smokes. MediaVault RAID 5. So I hit apply last time, and it was like, it broke. So do I wait? Oh, look, we're already down to 958 minutes. I think it froze again because the drives aren't spinning. Oh my God. What is going on? Revert. What is going on? No, I don't have it. I was gonna say I have an Unraid license, but the trial's up. What is going on? You're on the wonky. Oh, I need to upgrade to 7 point, what, 1 point something? Well, let me get this shit back to I don't know if it's OpenMediaVault or if it's Proxmox. Woo. I'm telling you to upgrade to Proxmox 7.1.8. Yeah, I'm gonna do that once we get back in. It may be the way you have your cores set up. You have 4 cores and 8 threads, and you set 1 core and 6 threads. But threads, 1 core, I think in Proxmox means how many CPUs, right? It's like different. So if you go here and go to like, yeah, so 1 socket, 6 cores, which means 6 threads or whatever. Okay, so how do you do the Proxmox update? Can I just grid? Yeah, cores equals threads in Proxmox. Okay. Don't be retracting stuff. What's said is said. Now you're allowed to retract. I wish I could retract in real life. Yep, Proxmox can't even correlate cores and threads correctly. Another unraid win. Wes, do you get like some kind of kickback for every unraid subscription that gets placed? I'm convinced. Do you have a moment to discuss our Lord and Savior unraid? Wes is about to come knocking on my door, man. Okay, I'm dipping. Okay, I'm dropping. I'm droiping. I'm droiping a bombshell vSphere and EXCI for the win because I'm certified. Ha 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 ha. I tried to get vSphere up and running for a stream, but it wouldn't. It didn't like it. I was having issues. I have to reboot. Why is it still saying 7.1 points? Yeah, I think I got to reboot. Shouldn't. Everything should be upgraded. Boot. You will need to reboot. Go to your updates tab. No updates available. I mean, it should be. I mean, I'll reboot it. It's not like it matters. I shouldn't need to, but whatever. We'll reboot. Yeah, it's on Bullseye. Okay. We're still on 7.0.8. Yeah, they're on Bullseye. Authorized IP. What the fuck you talking about? Can I remove? Do I just remove the freaking enterprise one or something? Okay, I'm dropping out. See you later, Nighthawk. Appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully this goes as planned, but I appreciate you hanging out. Have a good night. You need the no subscription. There you go. Now do the updates. Remove the enterprise. Remove the enterprise. Uncheck. Okay. Let me uncheck, dude. Hello? I can't. Oh. Jesus. Don't pretend that. Okay. No, it didn't happen. All right. That looks more normal. Bypass the bypass. How to use Proxmox for dummies, literally. Is it done? Is your cookie cutter done? Which one is it?
Gingerbread and the reindeer.
Ooh. Hey, let me show the boys.
Gingerbread. Reindeer.
Oh. Tree.
Christmas tree.
Check out these handcrafted by a machine cookie cutters. Have some real festive cookies. We got Christmas tree. Focus, damn it. Stop looking at my face. We got Christmas tree. We got reindeer. It's a reindeer head. And we got gingerbread man with a big old head. Big head gingerbread man. So some festive as hell cookies. Add to the collection.
Yep.
Yeah, 3D printed. 3D printing cookie cutters.
Big.
The gingerbread man looks like Kenny from South Park. It's a
Dual purpose.
It's a dual purpose cookie cutter. If we ever want to do South Park cookies, we'll have it. Okay. Please consider rebooting. That looks more appropriate. I'll consider it. It only requires a decent amount of command line interface. What are we talking about? What did I miss? Oh, Debian running Cockpit. Proxmox is also based on Debian, so it all makes sense. Yep. Under the hood, it's all Debian. Please consider our Lord and Savior on RAID. Dude, I'm gonna get this working if it's the last thing I do. Debian always has been. Meme. Insert meme here. I don't know what that's called. Astronaut gun meme. Oh, by the way, I came in third place for the TrueNAS meme competition. They're sending me a shirt. I got a free TrueNAS shirt Where's my Unraid shirt, Wes? Huh? TrueNAS sends out shirts for memes. All right, let's try this again. Sean Campbell, aka Meme Lord. Okay, here we go again. What could possibly go right? Why is OpenMediaVault so hard to type? I don't want to do anything. Leave me alone. Revert? Okay. Odds this. So we're going to delete you again. Okay. Bro, I'm just a shill. Only shirt I have from a storage related company is my Pure shirt. Wearing it now, actually. I almost wore the TrueNAS shirt for the stream. I got it out of the dryer. I was about to put it on. And I was like, wait, it'd be weird to wear a TrueNAS shirt, but use Proxmox and OpenMediaVault. Okay. Y'all think this is going to break? OpenMediaVault. RAID 5. Break equals OpenMediaVault. We're about to find out. Look, it's like, do you really want to do this again, you dumbass? All right, here we go. And I think it's dead. Oh no. Uh? Dude, look at all those Ks per second. That's so many freaking Ks per second, bro. Y'all dare me to hit apply? Gross, doing actual raid. Not even some ZFS spice. I don't have enough freaking hardware to run ZFS. I got 16 gigs of RAM, man. Leave me alone. I double dog dare you. Well, I can't pass that up. Bang. No regrets. I still hear the drives turning, so that's a plus. They're pretty quiet, to be honest. That's impressive. Okay, looks like it's actually doing its thing. Let's check out 7%. We're blazing, bro. Apply and crash now. It should basically ask, do you want to crash right now? Yes. Okay. We out here. I would, yeah, I can't do that yet. I gotta wait for it to be done before I can do the VM40 install. But we did it. You all dare me to hit apply? Why should that even be a dare? You dare me to use the software as intended? You freaking dare me, bro? So I'll do it. I don't even care. Okay. BRB. Okay. So we have to celebrate completing an extremely simple task like installing OpenMediaVault. So here's the options. We have Jack Daniels single barrel select, a single barrel proof, 65%. We got a John J. Bowman Virginia straight bourbon whiskey, and we got Mr. George Clooney himself, Casamigos tequila. Tastes just like George Clooney. How do we celebrate? Which country for the PIA host server? I just use United States. I have no real reason to go out of the country. Don't let your dreams be dreams. How many do you know about tail scale? Because it's freaking amazing. Someone else, was that you in the Discord? Someone else was talking about that in Discord today. Has anyone told them Backblaze B2 is cheap? Somebody else mentioned Backblaze too. So those are two things I gotta look up. Tail scale and Backblaze. Yeah, many different countries. Depends on what your needs are. If you need strict port forwarding, tail scale. Love it so far. Tail scale is amazing. For sonar, qubit torrent, that's what I use. Woo! OpenMediaVault installed, yeah. Holy hell, has great taste. It looks like my house. This is just like just some of them that we grabbed. Typically use Netherlands, but France would work too. WireGuard, Tailscale make you rethink life. I did see Tailscale in Lawrence. All right, goddamn. I guess I gotta look it up. Okay, what's it gonna be? Y'all gotta pick. Tennessee whiskey, bourbon, or tequila. And here we are giving Wes Crockett a hard time for being an Unraid shill. Yeah, man, y'all are freaking tail scale. Where's my tail scale shirt? If you don't have a shirt from them, you can't shill them. That's the rule. What's the middle one again? This is a John J. Bowman, Virginia, straight bourbon whiskey. It's 50%, so it's not like super hardcore. This is a barrel proof, 65%. And this is Casamigos George Clooney tequila. It tastes just like George Clooney himself. Bourbon. All right. Shocking. A real oaky afterbirth. Yep. Celebrate good times. Come on. Cheers. Ding. Oh, the mic's up here, so it didn't actually make sound. Yeah, I like that one. I don't even remember where we got this one. It's really good, though. And be sure to pour one out for that backup server. No, the backup server's running. It's not dead. We do have this dead backup server, though. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. There's nothing really I can think of that this would be useful for. It's just a i3 2120. It's not even like anything cool. Uh, Shit. I don't know. I don't know. This was what I was using. It could be my backup server. I should probably install OpenMediaVault on it. Oh, where's my keyboard? Why did I move it over here? Dibs. Ah! What were y'all telling me to look up? What was it? Tail scale? A secure network that just works. Like OpenMediaVault, it just works. Zero config VPN installs on any device and manages firewall rules for you and works from anywhere. No config far, no firewall ports. Yeah, I mean, I don't know enough about VPNs, like the real in the weeds stuff about VPNs to know the real differences between them. I just know that PIA works for me. I enjoy it. It's easy. Once I had it configured in pfSense, it's dope. But if you have a shot for every time you have to apply changes in OpenMediaVault, you'd be dead. I wish they had a dark mode for Proxmox. Yeah, I guess OpenMediaVault has pranked. Pranked. Get pranked. Get pranked on, bro. How we doing? How we doing? Oh yeah, we're almost at 1%. Let's go. Gotta take a sip at every 1%. Woo! Woo, let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. This is way anticlimactic. I thought I was going to get to 1% like faster. Use it as an offsite backup. Yeah, that's what I was initially planning. I'm out, Sean. Good luck with the rest and hope it goes smoothly. Thank you, my dude. Thank you for hopping in from Australia. Cheers, man, from across the planet. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, use it as offsite backup. That's the plan, I think. I'll probably just, well, it's already got Ubuntu still running on it, so I'll probably just leave it at that with sync thing and let it do its thing. You install Tailscale on every server you have and then run it, and then it like creates a tunnel between everything on your network. Super easy to use. Okay, so it like you could install it on Proxmox through the CLI, I guess, and every VM in there maybe gets the VPN network or gets passed through a gateway. Mr. RX 100. What's the brand of the hard drives you got, bro? Seagate, Western Digital. I have 2 Western Digitals and 1 Arsenal, which is a Seagate recertified drive. So 2 Western Digitals and a Seagate. And hopefully everything goes smoothly. We won't know for another 14. That's what, 10 hours? That's only, no, that's, ew. Wait, I did my math wrong. Yeah, shit, we're like a day. Ew. 23 hours, 23. I gotta take a picture of this for Instagram. Or for the YouTube. That's how you take screenshots when you don't feel like cropping. YouTube. I actually haven't checked my YouTube studio in a while. Y'all want to see what a YouTube studio looks like? For a small YouTuber, it's very unimpressive. We made it over 7,700. Let's go. Woo! Victory sip. Oh man, this guy knows. This guy knows. I gotta reply. You drinking out of cups? Mr. Walkway. Mr. Walk down me on the walkway, lead me to the building. This is an inside joke. It's a YouTube video. If you don't know, then you're extremely confused right now. I apologize. This is the biggest part of why I didn't stick with OpenMediaVault. I'm curious to know your server specs. Would you mind sharing it with us? Red Solo Cup. No, it's not that. Not that song. Let's have a party. It is. God, freaking! I gotta turn this off. So the specs on this server are. Let me turn this off real quick. Disabled. Like me. Click to apply. Take a shot. This server I'm running right now, this is my backup server. It's not fancy at all. We're running a, I thought it showed it in here. Yeah, so we're running a Xeon E5, E3, excuse me. 1240L V3. Oh, we're running V3. Huh. I thought it was a V2. Okay. We're running an E3 1240 1240L V3, 4 cores, 8 threads, 2 gigahertz. I don't know if it does boost clocks. So not an impressive CPU, but we don't need anything impressive for this backup server. We have 16 gigabytes of ECC DDR3 RAM. 3 14 terabyte drives. A 512 gigabyte NVMe drive as the boot drive. That's what Portainer for Proxmox is running off of. I guess we could install Portainer, get Docker up and running on here. Oh, whoa, what was the thing? OMV extras or something? How did I do that last time? Plugins. How did this work again? OMV extras. Upload the file. Download the plugin to enable this repository here. What? September 2014. Yeah, this is what I used last time. Oh, okay. So literally that's what we're on. Okay. Oh, I got to SSH in like a pleb. This isn't even like... John is a man of culture, I see. That's one word for it. Culture. Unraid over OMV extras. Sean. Blink twice if Wes is holding a gun to your head. SSA root. So this worked last time. Damn it. There we go. Red Solo Cup, Red Solo Cup, or read the guide as if. As if. Okay. All right, so now, I think if I refresh, or Last time it just showed up here. Come on. Doop boop boop. Okay, so there's one really huge downside to Unraid. And it took me completely implementing it into my home lab for many years before I realized it. That is, if you're using it as a VM storage, you can only make a VM the size of your largest disk. Yes. Yeah. That makes sense, I think. Where the hell is my where'd it go? It should be in here. Right? I literally, yeah, this ran already. What do you want from me? Where is it? Oh God, no, it's a prank. Reload. There it is. Docker. Install. Beep, 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 beep. So say I want to make a big Nextcloud instance and Proxmox and use Unraid for that storage. I can only make it the size of the largest disk. What are you doing?
Going to bed?
Is that vodka?
Yeah.
You're going crazy.
No, it's actually a giant cup of water.
This is vodka for sure.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, God. So hard. Oh, it's done.
Not fooling anybody.
I fooled everybody. Portainer install. I just Docker everything in Unraid. Yeah, Docker's great. Until it's not, and then you have to troubleshoot it. Done. We out here. Open Portainer. Boom. We're in. Boop. All right, just like that. Docker is up and running. Let's go. Ah, oh my God. This is legitimately going to take a day. Oh yeah, I forgot to post it. Yeah, but the performance of Nextcloud as a Docker within Unraid sucks. It's much better implementing Nextcloud through a container template in Proxmox, an LXC container. The performance is night and day between the two. I haven't compared that. I haven't tried that. I don't use Nextcloud very often. I use it to like share files with friends, like randomly. I need to convert some of my stuff to LXC containers. Why am I getting this? Why am I getting this ad? All right, what was I gonna post? Oh, a post. I was gonna post a post. Making a 3x12, 14, 3x14 terabyte RAID 5 array in OpenMediaVault. See you guys tomorrow. So like Nextcloud is nice if you use the external storage plugin, then link your NAS to it. Then you can set up the sync to occur. So it like syncs like OneDrive on all your devices. Yeah, I used to have the Nextcloud sync utility running, but I didn't like it. I don't remember why, but I remember not liking it. I just stick with SyncThing. SyncThing is my jam. It works so well. Shit, I don't know what to do now. I can't really set up SyncThing yet because I don't have my RAID array to back up stuff to it. Yeah, can't really do much. Okay, well, I guess we will call it here. There's not really much more I can do, honestly. And this took a lot longer than I thought it would. We've been at this for 3.5 hours, and all I did was put a motherboard and a couple of drives in a case and install Proxmox and OpenMediaVault. That shouldn't have taken, that should have taken like an hour max. But here we are, and nothing ever goes as planned. So, all right, well, I am going to end it here. I appreciate everybody who has stopped by the chat. It was a fun stream. It was a frustrating stream, but it was still fun. I appreciate everybody who's hopped in here. Some of you I have seen before in streams. Some of you I have seen for the first time. So yeah, OMV is just built different. Yeah, built different for sure. But yeah, I appreciate it. If any of you want to hop in the Discord, the link for the Discord is in the description below. If you want to support the stream or the channel in any way, I have a Patreon, or you can support it through what is it, Streamlabs. Don't feel pressured to ever spend money on my channel. For sure, I will keep doing this regardless, but it does help. It does help me get cooler things for cooler projects. But yeah, that's it for today. I am pretty satisfied now for where we are at. It did take longer than I thought, but assuming this goes as expected, then I'm fine with where we're at. The next step is going to be to install the M40 into here and set up a couple of gaming virtual machines that I can access through Parsec. I want one of my friends, he has 2 kids that are getting into gaming and like they're playing Minecraft. So I set up a server for us to play on, and they are running it on really old Chromebooks. So I was thinking splitting that M40 up and giving them each a VM to game on. We'll see how that works, but that's the plan. But what else? My next video I'm working on will be, I'm either going to do a OpenMediaVault first impressions video, which would be interesting, or a home server guide for beginners. We'll see. Or some reverse proxy stuff. I don't know. But I don't see the Discord. It should be in there, is it not? Is the Discord link not? Oh shit, I didn't put it in there. Hold on. I must have not updated it. Hold on. Shit. That's embarrassing. One second. I thought I hit save. I guess I didn't hit save on it. Come on, damn it. Really graceful exit, I know. Okay, you should see the Discord links now. If you refresh, maybe, but they should be there. This whole time in the stream, I didn't even have it in there. Okay, now it's in there. Okay, I can sleep now. Smiley face, Simon. Yeah, get you some sleep, my dude. All right, that's it. Let me finish this. That's it. Oh shit. Woo, don't hit me. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Stay tuned for the next stream, the next video. And have a good rest of your night, day, or whatever time it is there. But I'm going to watch this, or I'm going to wake up tomorrow and hope this hasn't crashed, and keep my fingers crossed. So see y'all later. Simon, Sean, Jonathan, Matt Sargent, Heck _, whoever's still left in the chat. I appreciate you all stopping by. Have a good rest of your night.